second. It is I who is truly first. You're right. To most people, I'm just some guy on a screen. I don't have a life. We have rights too, you know. We're eventually going to be replaced by AI. Won't even know if it's a real person or not. Pull a Quable and do some better voice acting. You know what? Good point. This is a good point. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, started watching that show like a few days ago. Hadn't finished it, but it's kind of crazy how good of a budget that show has. Yeah, I think we're on like the second or the third episode. We're saving it for the weekends, but oof. Oh my god, FNAF? But yeah. All the scenes were like super fucking cool with the monsters. I wasn't sure how they were gonna do it in a show, because you know, in a movie you have like a genuine you have a genuine budget. But every time they show a monster, it's movie quality. It's like really good CGI. And they have to keep that up for an entire season of a show. Doesn't matter how many episodes. That's fucking insane. Earn 20% in My Nintendo Gold points on purchase of or renewal of a 12-month Nintendo Switch Online or Nintendo Switch Online. What? That's nice. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Hold on. It does need to take an entire budget to make greater quality content. Typically, yeah. You pay someone more, they're gonna write better, they're gonna CGI better, they're gonna do everything better for the most part. Hopefully. I mean, a good paycheck isn't necessarily going to make a better script all of the time, but you have to hope that it does. I want to earn gold points when I renew my subscription in like a bunch of months. Wahoo! I just redeemed this thing and it's just like wahoo! Yeah, that's Mario, but I don't know why. Looking at you. Oh. Yeah, we don't talk about this. We don't talk about the Flash in this household, sir. That movie was weak sauce. Genuinely. Like, I don't even think it was necessarily bad. The CGI was obviously really not good. But the actual movie itself was just kind of weak. Everything surrounding like the bad CGI. Kind of sad more than it. The only one that will do it is the animated adaptation from like forever ago. God, when was that fucking movie? I watched that when I was like in middle school, dude. Yeah, 2013. Yeah. This movie's gonna be the only one to do it right. Literally just a straight adaptation of the comic from only a few years prior, too. The show on CW, which I had no faith in, by the way, because that show already sucked. It didn't do it right. No surprise there. The movie do it right. Live action one, I mean. This one is the only one that does it right. Just sad. Look, don't get me wrong. If you look at this still frame right here, and then you look at the movie running that he did, it's like, okay, but like, you get it, but he doesn't actually run like that. It's just a starting runner pose. Like, he doesn't actually keep that goofy ass pose the whole way through. It's really funny. The CW show started off great. The actor was great. Shit just tanked later on. It was fine. He was I would say literally for like all of maybe like maybe a little bit of the first season and one episode after he came back from the from the Speed Force, when he was trapped in the Speed Force after sacrificing his life to save Central City. Literally that one episode when he came back a jolly little bean, and then he went back to being edgy little shithead again. Grant Gustin is not a good Flash. Sorry. Bad Flash. I do not like him. Like, with the literally with the exception of maybe like 7 episodes, the entire series, he is not the Flash. He's an edgy little shitlord. He's so emo. He's the definition of emo. He's so overly emotional. And Iris don't even cheer him up. Like, I didn't come here to watch mopey Flash. That's not the Flash's personality. So mopey in the dark. No, it worked with Arrow because it ended up being a decent take. Arrow had the backstory to support why he was basically their Batman, and it was a decent take. Even though that show didn't last that long either. I'm not saying it was a better show. I'm not saying it was a great show the whole time either. It tanked too. It wasn't great, but his story supported it. The Flash literally had the same backstory. He was just edgier for no reason. He was just more CW for literally no reason. Talking some hallways. Let's get some real drama going on. Whew, real interesting stuff. God. Flash, use your superpower of taking me into the hallway so we can have a real discussion. God, that's his real superpower in that show. Taking people to hallways and having discussions. And you know the hallway I'm talking about in the fucking lab. The curved hallway that had the secret lab that they figured out in like season 2 or whatever. That same hallway that they used all the way till the end. Let's have some talks in there, guys. Let's have some real CW discussions in there. I'm sure you've seen that one way too many times. There's obviously a lot more, but I just like shitting on that because it's funny. We're getting on characters being portrayed wrong. How we feel about Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker? Is there anything wrong with him? Honestly, I was really young when that movie was out. As a kid, I liked him, and I haven't really gone back to watch it too much. I really did not like Electro. That guy was kind of mid. Oh, whoops. But I'll need to go back for realsies, but my gut reactions on him from what I remember and what I've seen over the years, because I haven't just kept that movie out of my brain or anything. I've seen stuff on it. He seems not bad, actually. He seems like one of the better ones in my opinion. He's way more nerdy than the other Spider-Man portrayals. He's like a really confident, smart brain, which is like a very major point of Spider-Man. You have Max? Oh, hey, what's up, Adana? Sorry, I missed you. Yeah, I have Max. Oh, my hands are cold as fuck, dude. I'm just gonna let people... I actually don't hate Andrew Garfield, though. I like how he's... I like his vibe. I think he's one of the better Spider-Men. Obviously, Tobey Maguire is beloved, but I think he's actually one of the weaker ones. Like, I think Andrew Garfield's probably the best of the three. Though Tom Holland is really close, though. I actually don't think he's that bad. That's also because they could cheat in the modern day, right? He's kind of the cheat pass. They've literally had 2 movie iterations, not just comics to pull from, 2 entire movie iterations that they were literally forced to witness. It's not like a bunch of shit. It's not like a bunch of comics they can just pretend don't exist and then make a basic ass Spider-Man again. It's like, nah. They actually have 2 movies that they figured out how to make a Spider-Man. So Tom Holland kind of gets like the cheat, learning the wrongs from both of the previous movie Spider-Man. And he also literally did that in a crossover movie. So, you know. He gets to cheat his way to the top a little bit. But it's pretty chill. I wonder how many people are going to join and leave, actually. Can we make a count of that? Peter Parker's portrayed as a pushover and a nerd. The kind of guy you could bully in the halls and nobody gave a shit. Andrew Garfield, though, looked like the guy everybody likes. Acted like it, too, for a little... if a little awkward here and there. He became Spider-Man. The first thing he does is to bully a would-be robber and talk shit to a cop that shoots at him. I think that's actually more right than you're giving it credit for. It's just they just don't take it in the way that you're used to. Like, when Spider-Man first gains his powers, he's a cocky little shit. Because you're right. Most of the portrayals, he is bullied and eviscerated for having 4 eyes and being a little dweeb in the hallways that's like overly nerdy and smart. When he gets his powers, what's the first thing he does? I mean, fucking look at Maguire. He becomes a fucking cocky wrestler for money. They just... Like, you're used to him funneling that stuff in a different way. Him funneling that arrogance into different ways. Andrew Garfield just happened to do it in those scenes in that way, but Tobey Maguire did it the classic way. He became a wrestler. He didn't give a shit about people. He used his powers for self-gain, etc. And then of course Uncle Ben's like, Squid Game! And then Maguire learns his lesson. But you know, that's like the classic way. I don't think Garfield actually did it. I don't think Garfield's version of his arrogance is bad. But yeah, I can understand. They kind of wanted to give him a betrayal like Ultimate Spider-Man a little bit, because in Ultimate Spider-Man, he wasn't really bullied too hard. Like he was way like in Ultimate Spider-Man, he became like less of a nerd. Also, what's up, Adrian? He's a little less of a nerd than that. Kind of high key too. He has way more of a temper, and he's less of a nerd. But he's still really smart. They don't get rid of that for him. I think Andrew Garfield's kind of like channeling that Ultimate Spider-Man before Tom Holland did it officially in the MCU, which is supposed to be the movie version of Ultimate Marvel's comic line. You called Andrew the weakest Spider-Man? Oh, did I say that? I meant like in portrayal. But no, I didn't mean Andrew though. I might have said that wrong. I said that I said while Maguire is beloved as the Spider-Man, I still think well actually, nah, I don't know. He's the classic version. Like his story in the first movie is literally like dead to rights, almost exact as the classic Silver Age Spider-Man comics and stuff like that the man himself wrote. But I think later on he becomes like, I don't know, he's like, I don't know, maybe not. I just like Ultimate Spider-Man more than the very dead to rights classic Spider-Man. But yeah, I guess Tom Holland's, I don't know. My gut reaction was to call Tobey Maguire the weakest Spider-Man, like portrayal. But now I don't know. Maybe it is Tom Holland. I mean, Tom Holland just kind of got like shoved in, and he had like mentoring from fucking Tony Stark like really early on. Like his main suit after being a fucking street urchin with powers was literally getting the Iron Spider. I don't know. Maybe he's the weakest one. I like the way they implemented him, but he's probably the weakest one actually. Because he's not the classic story like Maguire, and he's not like more Ultimate Spider-Man like Garfield, like personality wise. But I think they're still doing Tom Holland the best out of all three of them. Actually, like maybe they're equal. Dude, I don't know. Oh, they're kind of equal now that I'm thinking about it. Like each one of them has like a positive, but then kind of like a direct negative after that. Maybe they're all kind of the same like level of fine, I guess. If I had to pick a personality as my favorite, I think Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man personality is the best. I think he's the GOAT personality wise. Maguire kind of mid as a Spider-Man. I'm not like a huge fan or anything. That's 3. I think it's crazy how underrated Garfield is as like the personality of Spider-Man. Like he plays Spider-Man the best for me. While Maguire got the best classic story of Spider-Man, like he lived the classic tried and true story of Spider-Man, I just don't love him as much as Spider-Man. And Tom Holland is so in a modern story of like MCU cotton candy goodness, he cheats. I think he's a fine Spider-Man, but he's in such a good era of superheroes that he just cheats. He doesn't have to be amazing. He's fine. He's pretty decent. But there's so much other stuff. There's fantastic CGI now. They have all these people that understand and know comics really well making these movies. So like he's like I don't know, he's like an average steak that you douse in ketchup as like a ketchup lover or some shit, or if you're like an A1 guy, you know what I mean? That's what like Tom Holland is for me. He's like he's like an average steak that you douse in your favorite steak sauce. While the other two are while like Garfield is like prime steak, like really perfectly seasoned and cooked for me, and you don't need any sauce with that shit, like personality wise. But like the movies, aka his sauce, are kind of weak, like the weakest of the three. His stuff surrounding him isn't great, but he himself is really good. And then you have Maguire, which is kind of like the mix of both. He is a pretty decent steak. He's well cooked, some decent seasoning, and like a pretty decent sauce, but not like great sauce or a great steak. I don't know why I went to a steak analogy, but I think it actually kind of worked. I was thinking like what I was saying. Intro displays the quick thinking and witty comebacks real well. Exactly. That's like so. They needed more of that with a Garfield homemade type beat. Yeah. That's so important to him though. It really is. His literal agility and quick thinking, like his literal like overall quickness as an agile superhuman and a mega mind of the earth, he would be able to outwit you infinitely. I mean, like literally like a good chunk of his spider foo, which is the canon name for his special fighting style with spider powers. Really funny, by the way, that it's called spider foo. It's so tacky. Is him like literally witting you to death while beating the shit out of you with spider foo. It's like a good chunk of his fighting style right there too. Like one of my favorite scenes of Spider-Man is when he's with Doctor Strange in Infinity War, or is it Endgame? Or I think it's Endgame. Is it Endgame? It's Endgame. It's Endgame. No, it's Infinity War. It's Infinity War. Because he dies. He's like, oh, Tony Stark. Yeah. Fades off because of the snap. Never mind. It's Infinity War. He's with Doctor Strange fighting Thanos, and he's going through Doctor Strange's portals, and he's doing like magic kick, magic punch, magic kick again. Like I love that. That's Spider-Man. That's like so Spider-Man. If you take away the portals and you add like quippy like shit talk banter to that, and he's just like doing normal swinging stuff, and it's against a normal Spider-Man villain, that would be like a top 5 scene for a lot of people. I'm calling it. Get rid of Thanos and put in like, I don't know, like fucking the lizard, whatever, and then make the portal kicks like him just swinging around the room or whatever, and then add like some quippy banners about lizards or some shit, I don't know, and then you have like a top 5 Spider-Man scene. He's doing the Spider-Man thing, like he's using spider poo, and he's like being all quippy and shit, he's being awesome, and then boom, easy scene right there, done. GG. If they can get an Andrew Garfield Spider-Man personality with a dash of Tobey's willingness to do whatever it takes to save the day, with a blend between Tom and Tobey, Peter Parker, and subtract the fucking Iron Man. For sure. I think all of them have good drive, but yeah, I think they showed the seriousness of Spider-Man's life in Maguire's story the best. He is the one that has the most like serious portrayal. He gets the real devastating shit like most of the time. So he gets to have a lot more serious drive. That's also probably why he talks the most adult out of the 3 of them in the crossover movie, because he had a kind of a more grounded, serious movie for what Spider-Man is anyway. Tom Holland is a cheater with the story, with like the literal whole MCU surrounding his entrance and comic booky goodness. And then you have Garfield, which is like to his credit, he's the best person. He's the best overall personality, but that kind of means that it's like he plays Spider-Man like he's been Spider-Man, even like in the first movie when he literally is becoming Spider-Man. So they kind of needed to tone down his awesomeness a little bit at the start, in my opinion. It's weird to say, like, be less awesome at playing Spider-Man for like a little bit of the first movie, because like there's some serious shit needs to happen to you before you grow into your new self and become awesome. I think that's a fair criticism of that, which they kind of do a little bit, but while I appreciate he's cooler for longer, he definitely could have had like a Toby start to it a little bit. Toby could have kept more of that wrestler personality through the start of his job as Spider-Man. Oh yeah, for sure. Him. Oh yeah, for sure. That would have been super cool. It's like that. I think that's where he falls a little bit from being like awesome, awesome, quippy, funny Spider-Man. Is like once he gets past, like he has that. That's 4. Yeah, he has that arrogance, right? And then like Uncle Ben Squid Games him, and then he's like, "Oh, you're like serious now. It's like real shit." And then while I think he is still a chill guy, he's like chill Spider-Man. he like he's not like, I don't know, he's not like super quippy or anything. He's not like super energetic or hyper. He's like a very chill Spider-Man actually. Him growing into himself makes him like really chill. Octopus activities. That's fun, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I think the crossover movie portrays his like his end game very well. It's like he just becomes like a really chill like uncle. He's not like overly energetic or anything. He's just like he's super chill and mellow as fuck. And they even portray that because he's literally the oldest one there too. So he has like kind of like semi like middle-aged person problems. Like he's like 35 going into his 40s. He's starting to become a middle-aged Spider-Man. Excellent. Yeah, like they took even though all the Spider-Men are, even though even though our Andrew Garfield is the best overall like Spider-Man of the Spider-Men personality wise, I'm gonna keep saying that like a million times, I know, I'm sorry, but they did use the different personalities of the other two and all three of them together to actually make a good trio. Like Tobey's different take on Spider-Man is actually really helped that movie. So like, even though they didn't know it when they were playing those Spider-Men in their own ways, they helped a really like an end game goal there. They furthered themselves, and let's be real, they were really happy. Tobey and Andrew Garfield were really happy to come back for a gigantic blockbuster like that. They are set for life now. It's a modern Marvel movie that people paid for like crazy. Before people really started shitting on Marvel, that movie was right there. Right at the tail end of everybody just not even questioning Marvel. And while that's a whole different can of worms that I disagree with, they got their fucking bag. Holy shit, dude. That movie was insanely popular. As it should have. They'll be introduced into a potential theory. True. Yeah, dude, he was the he was the Christian camp counselor. I love that they called him the camp counselor. He's the camp counselor Spider-Man. Truly my favorite Spider-Man of all time. Camp counselor Spider-Man. Until we showed them his organic web shooters in question that they couldn't do that. It was alluded to, I believe, that they all could. They were experiencing some sort of blockage or relied on their tech web shooters. I never thought of it that way. I took it a more comic book approach. Because in the comic books, they have the same thing as well. Like, Spider-Man just do that, and others can't. It's just a slight variation of their powers, kind of like Miles Morales having a different spider that just kind of gave him extra powers. I took that as a comic book approach. It's just a gag, like, oh, you know, you can't do that. Oh, a blockage would be kind of cool, but also I don't really need it. I respect that. Oh, I think I'm gonna play Ridley. Oh. Spider-Man. Spiders don't shoot their webs. What if there was a Spider-Man who had organic webs but needed the tech to actually shoot it out? Yeah, no, dude, that would be wild. That's kind of a cook, actually. That would be such a weird quirk, too. Yeah. I could see that. Like, there's like a weird, like, this version has like, oh, hey, that's a cool squid. What if he has like a weird side effect to it, right? Like, they make that joke in the movie, like, do you like poop out your webs? What if he actually does that and he needs the tech, like, to harness it into his wrists to fire it out? It'd be a very interesting, like, weird quirk on it. It wouldn't change much, like, at all, but it'd be very interesting. I would make like that fan art, or that little fan one-off. Like, if there was a fan one-off that combined the two movie Spider-Man. Laggy. Yeah, I would do that. I would totally do like a one issue comic of like if you combined the movie Spider People. Right? Like what would that look like? You know those comics, right, that combine like what if DC and Marvel had combined superheroes and you had like all those cool like superhero designs of like different people literally meshing up. Like, you know, they had story reasons, but it was just a cool way to combine the IPs and make like interesting superhero combinations. Like, I would do that. Like, what if we got the Holland Maguire Garfield? Or the, I don't know, the Tom Maguire Field. Or some shit. That kind of fucks. I feel like you need a little bit more though, like to kind of keep, like to kind of cement the idea as like interesting, because that's a good like going off point. You need a little bit more of a blend though. Like, but that actually slaps though. That's like a fun quirk. That's like something you would see as a side thing in Into the Spider-Verse or Across the Spider-Verse. That's like some side guy you would see that they might like touch on or something, for like a funny joke or something. I don't know. Like how you get interpretations like in James and the Giant Peach, when Miss Spider has a thing of yarn that sticks up and out of her. She pulls out the thread to make her webs, because again, that's what spiders do. They pull it from themselves rather than eject it. It definitely would be cool. But back then, they obviously wanted the, they obviously wanted, like, this guy to have all the cool parts and none of, like, the weird or, like, nebulous things to deal with of a spider, so... That's why we got the web shooters. I personally very much hate the tech web shooter Spider-Man because the thing that makes him a spider is him settling on the theme rather than actually having powers that make him spider-like. I mean, he climbs on walls, and he has the strength of a spider his size. While the implications of that definitely well, the implications of the strength thing are to be debated. Wall crawling strength are more indicative of ants? I don't know about that. I mean, spiders still crawl on walls, so... Ants famously lift several times their own weight easily. Spider-Man can lift several tons of weight. Ant-Man. No, Ant-Man is about getting to the size of an ant with the strength of the super ant and talking to them. And Spider-Man, however, depending on interpretation, could either be an actual Spider-Man or a hero who chose to have a theme, and ran with it. I mean, that's not entirely fair. He does get literally bit by a spider, and he has powers that you could attribute to spider-like things. I mean, you could argue, Spider-Man, that spiders and ants have equal fame in sticking to walls and all that. I think most people would still probably attribute it to a spider. Hell, the only other thing he could have gotten that was spider-like is a venomous bite. Only Miguel has that as Spider-Man 29, or I guess 8 legs, but that where it was already traveled and never needs to be touched again. There's also the Real Worlds comic line. If you can remember that one in the early 2000s, it was a line of comics where everyone just kind of got the realistic response of what would happen to them. Daredevil lost his face after getting doused in a bunch of chemicals. He did not get any superpowers. He was blind and he lost his face. Spider-Man got his arm corroded off. It was a great line of comics. It was literally just like a few small issues. Like, it's literally the line of comics where it's like, what do you think would happen if these guys, like, what do you think would happen? Like, some weird ass lab rat spider bit into you. What do you think would happen? Oh yeah, your arm would probably fall off or some shit. Bruce Banner got evaporated. As far as I know, he literally died in that bomb explosion. He got evaporated. Yeah, I think that's actually what happened to him too. He just died. That means Magneto died a Holocaust victim and shit got sad now. Yeah. You know, thinking about it, yeah, that's probably what. Yeah, I think it was advertised as if all the events of Marvel happened in the real world. Because our Earth is a real Earth in the Marvel multiverse. It's an Earth described as the laws of reality are so harsh that you can't have superheroes or wondrous things happen. There is no magic. And our laws of reality are its own kind of superpower. It's basically so realistic, it doesn't allow comic books to happen. Yeah, Captain America he was just some scrawny little dude. For sure. Iron Man definitely died because he couldn't make that heart. Well, actually, maybe he could. I don't know. Sasha could still be a spy, but minus the gadgetry. I don't know. The tech stuff is where things start getting a little weird. The only feasible IRL superheroes are the ones with technology rather than the powers. Oh yeah, for sure. Tony Stark would have to be much slower. No one person is taking all those G's without just passing the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, take that back. Maybe he could though, right? He could probably build the tech. Have like a compressed like airlock in there or something, right? I don't think he gets to take on and off the suit on a whim, but he could probably. Yeah, he would have to wear the Hulkbuster as his normal suit. It couldn't just be some slim mech. You know what I mean? Running around the Ironmonger armor? Yeah, something like that, but better, right? Because he's still smart. Which would mean that the icing problem he suffered in Iron Man would still be a thing he'd have to get around. Yes, for sure. You'd have to suffer all of the actual problems constantly. Let's see. For all that Tony Stark was cut out to be, if he were in the real world, still be the smartest motherfucker on Earth, even if dumbed down realistically. Maybe autistic too, though. I don't know about autistic. If you're going to give him one of those traits, he would be a weapons engineer savant, probably. Because he is really good at that already. And he's pretty smart at a lot of things, but if you made him realistic, he would really just be only good at being smart for weapons. Does that have invincibility on it? Why? What? Because Pokemon's the best selling franchise in the world. Bro just wanted to tie me up and leave? At least finish it up. GG's, I suppose. It was 2-1-2. Not even doing best of 5? I mean, we weren't, but like you left on the 2-2. So awkward. Like we weren't. I was fine with doing whatever, but then you left after the 4th game. It was just super awkward, you know? Point still stands though. GG's though. Yeah. I wasn't even angry. I just felt like, you know, it felt like the Smash version of getting fucking edged, bro. Like, come on, like that's such blue balls. Common Pichu L. Yeah, I hit you with the fucking thigh box too, which is the weakest part of that. Simply just play Pikachu and all your problems are fixed. You don't even get that much of a power decrease, for being honest here. Pichu's power increase simply overrated. That was. What's up, Darmax? Wrong one. I guess he's not much for an emoter anyway, so. Strong. Dude, seriously though, the fact that Ridley's down there doesn't have a landing hitbox is stupid. They just simply wanted to make that one worse than other moves like it. What's up, bro, man? He wasn't expecting that. I'll be right back. Oh, good God, what is that matchup? One sec, guys. Figuring out some dinner plans. Here, what's up, then? Back. God damn it. Right on my desk. Well, it's close. I wonder if you press B, it takes the cursor over to your profile picture icon, or the other way around. Make that menuing faster. Gotta get my laundry finally done. Unfortunate. Alright, GG's, man. But I'm tempted to mess around with Marth for a while. Why? Just cuz? I'll be back probably because I gotta do a practice. Nice. Good luck with the local. If you, well, regardless, you do come back. Martha's amazing. Yeah, or you could just play Metal Stick Woman. No tipper. Marth's tipper noise is super powerful. Or super, not powerful, but, well but satisfying. But I personally think his specific kill confirms and combos with tipper is a little overrated. But like most people, I understand, because, you know, it's basically just, oh, well, it's not the actual doing the moves themselves, it's more so the percent ranges that you're doing them at, for the most part. And of course, the spacing, obviously. Like, I respect Marth and all that, but when I see people, like, I don't know, try to pick them up at, like, you know, mid-level play or whatever, like, I don't know. Cool and all, just leave them alone, you know. What's the point? Marth is of the other world. The world of Smash that's mid-tier and below. He can certainly put in some work up above, but it's kind of not worth it. I mean, if you think you want to put in the time. That sounds awesome. I just think Marth is one of the few characters in this game that's like, why would you play this even if it's just for fun though? Unless you kind of already have like a professional, like, unless you kind of already have like an affinity, right? Like in your scenario, you're growing, but you don't have like a necessarily personal, you don't have like a personal affinity to any character right now. It's like one of those things where it's like, these won't be fun when you start fighting like the good players that are off of like 10 mil. Then you gotta really like put in the sweat, like even on normal matches. Jesus Christ, no, this sword is done, dude. It's lag as fuck. I got a cousin of mine that loves RPGs to play Heartwood. Yeah. He said he needed a break from Dokkan. When he got on, he said, "You'll see me in a week at level 40." I don't even think that's feasible. Okay, if he plays literally with all the available free time he could muster. And even if he cheats a little bit and doesn't have any free time, he's probably okay. I know that, but he's probably gonna get in a week, maybe. Leveling starts really slowing down at like 20. So I'm gonna say he gets to maybe like 23 in a week. Okay, yeah, I definitely see him level 20 for sure. Or sorry, level 25 I mean. Because he's mage. He's gonna burst that shit down like real nice. He was flabbergasted by the 3-second stun. Was even more surprised. I said it got nerfed from 8. Yeah, he should be able to really cheese some stuff. I like the Senorita. He's in the kitchen at all times. If not, even if he's not cooking. I don't like fighting Ganon as Ridley. Even if it's winning, if it doesn't feel winning. I don't actually know what Ridley's jab lock game is. How did I think about it? Down tilt after the lock into bear. You actually do? You actually do bear fast enough after down tilt? Well, I know fair. I also know nair too, by the way. Unless you'll forget about that one. Bear is really good, but I still think dash attack is his best move. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I know. Oh yeah, I know. Oh okay, hold on. I get it. It's because you just have to do. It's because you turn around while jumping. I don't think about that. That's why it's easy. You just down tilt, and then you're already facing the other way. It's like built-in instant bear. I was wondering like what the fuck you were talking about. Now I just wasn't thinking about that. Duh. Yeah, down tilt, bear, and down throw bear work. I'll try that more often. Yeah, I can definitely land that. I wasn't even thinking about that, yeah. Ugh, so laggy. I really thought I was gonna jump there. Them hitting that down air put their foot into my down smash. One off a bad call. That was just so laggy. Ugh. Hoping to catch that with up air. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was like, I hope he jumps at roll distance. I ran forward, but alright. Welcome home. Oh. I'm seeing some claws in this Monarch shirt that are looking real familiar to me. I'm sure they probably are. I don't know what they are. Dude, I would have loved the Godzilla franchise as a kid. I would be all in that shit. I watched it as a kid. I had like no idea. Never too late. I mean, like I've seen like some of the modern stuff. I've seen a good bit of the modern movies and all that, but haven't really looked into the comics or anything. The deeper stuff. I don't think I feel like I don't need to watch any of the stuff from the 50s and 60s. Black and white films. $1954 Godzilla was always peak. I don't think you need to watch any of the shit Showa era Godzilla stuff. Heisei shit is peak. Millennium era is fine. Era is also peak. Godzilla is simply peak. Bro mentioned Heisei. Oh, got it. Okay, I see. Heisei era. Okay. So all the eras are just peak. Got it. And the cheesy black and white stuff for the 50s. Every era of Godzilla represents something, but 1954 Shin Godzilla represents problems plaguing Japan at the time. Obviously, 1954 was the atomic bomb. Godzilla represented another real disaster. It was horrible. And like Kong over Godzilla personally, I respect that. I mean, he is a giant ape, giant gorilla, so he's certainly more flexible. He can get a lot more shit done. The Showa era represented peace and prosperity of Japan. The Heisei era represented Japan's fears of abuse of genetic and technological advancement, i.e. every threat to Godzilla in some way man-made. I mean, sure, but like that actually, I mean, that sounds right. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm more disagreeing with their ideas of their like heavy fucking traditionalism. Those guys are like planted sticks in the mud. That shit is like their stick is cemented in goddamn concrete. I mean, when you talk about conservatism, people don't typically think of Japan, but they're really bad about it. Conservation of the old ways is a big thing for them. I mean, people think American Republicans are bad. I mean, like the Ronald Reagan version of the party was very conservative, but even they eventually gave and pushed to the whims of the modern era at some point. But they were very slow about it to keep traditionalist values. Obviously, we now know that party is very much something else nowadays. It's a goddamn cult, is what it is. Thanks, Trump. Is it possible to be cemented in anything other than concrete? I don't actually know. And depending on representation, it can mean a number of things. No, you're the action of being cemented in the substance that is concrete. So probably cement concrete. And how do you work with cement? Well, cement is the more liquid form of the two, right? It is cement that then turns into concrete. It's cement into concrete because the cement turns into concrete. Being now that it is the word concrete, it is now solidified, set in its ways, hardened, etc. Right? Cement to concrete is like how flowers spread. Knew it. I was right. Boom. Easy W. I knew it. So it's a little ironic to prefer King Kong to Godzilla. Hold on. I like Big Monkey. DK's my guy. Krilligron was glazing Kong in the DC Monsterverse crossover comic, revering Kong as something to be worshipped. Actually, do we know of Kong's intelligence? Because that would be kind of weird. Jesus, that's a lag. Titans are inherently super intelligent, even if they don't display it on the same level as you or I. Okay. That makes sense then. I let my cousin's level 13. Good God. I mean, yeah, honestly, with that kind of game, if you do just pour your soul into that, you could level that pretty quickly. I don't actually doubt his progress at all. I introduced him at like 10 p.m. last night. Look, if I'm being honest, if I wasn't lazy about playing that game, I definitely could have done like, I could have taken like a full day off and just done like probably 1 to 15, maybe 1 to 20. But after 20, he ain't gonna get past that easily. The rest of the week is gonna be him doing 20 to 25 easily. Well, yeah, you're gonna need a party at that point, yeah. You're gonna need to make consistent parties at that level if you want to kill at a decent speed. Because then it comes to the point where you're either going to be over leveled and you can kill stuff pretty quickly in packs on your own, or you're going to be under leveled and you're going to be killing stuff slower, single file line kind of deal. People banked hard on Kong's intelligence to carry him in Godzilla vs. Kong. Then they forgot that Godzilla's not them either and has a huge power difference to begin with. Yeah, he's a lizard that spits friggin' irradiated, that spits radiation lasers and stuff. Kong has the versatility of a gorilla and super intelligence, but like... that should win, but low-key. But it depends on his environment. He's a big environment guy because of that versatility. If he has the potential tools or environment, he'll sweep easy. Godzilla is kind of like consistent though. he's consistent. No matter where he is, he's probably gonna be overpowering you and spitting lasers at you. Kong, depending on the environment, he can kick your ass or he's gonna get like in the ocean, it's over. But on his island, like they showed in the movie, he's whooping. He's jumping around. He's throwing trees and shit at people. It's easy. You literally stopped all of his momentum. He literally stood in place. He sat in place. I've never seen anyone do that. Aww. Not him. Kong's not fully grown cinema is probably the worst thing about the MonsterVerse, Jaime. Even when we've seen the skeletons of his parents, Kong was already bigger than them at that point. Then how he got Godzilla big. Rumor has it that he still was growing, which frankly has to be. I mean, wouldn't that mean that he's just better and stronger? Because, you know, genetics and all that? Pushing towards better evolution. And, nuclear sciencey stuff. Maybe he'll get even bigger and stronger. I don't see how that could be given. I don't see how that could be given what's coming up for the MonsterVerse. Fair enough. I mean, I'm just saying, if they wanted it out, they could make it. All you'd have to do is be like, well, nuclear radiation and genetics mean evolution at an accelerated rate. So he's just that much better than his parents. Or something like that. I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, a good amount of the series is based on fictional nuclear radiation science, right? So also the fact that most of these monsters live under the earth in their own world. Kong and Skull Island could barely withstand firebomb. Godzilla, since his first appearance during the testing of our nuclear weaponry, has been more than capable of withstanding nuclear blast point blank. Yeah, but then they also explain because he literally absorbs that shit. That's like breakfast. Someone makes a joke in one of the episodes of Monarch that we watched where they think one of the characters says that they think the A in atomic, they think A in A-bomb means appetizer or something. I was like, that makes sense. Godzilla isn't exactly known for that. Or shit, not Godzilla. King Kong, I mean. Alright. I don't know what, I guess I don't exactly know what King Kong's relationship to radiation is. The nuclear radiation. Heavily inferred in Monarch that Godzilla generates his own radiation. That would totally make sense. Why he's chill with radiation. Thank you, Mod. Exactly, you can't forget about cool factor. Why else make up all this lore about how it works? To justify the cool factor. This? Chicago Bears quarterback Justin Fields spoke to the team after the game. Locker room apologized for the 2 fumbles. Appreciated the guys for sticking by. Players then responded by yelling, "We appreciate you." And everyone started laughing. And then everyone started clapping. And then everyone started clapping. That is such a it's such a trope. Even if you don't want to call it a meme, it's definitely a trope. If something's a trope, everyone knows about it. So yes, that's funny that that was unironic. Very. Really wanted to catch that up here. We'll do it. If she rolls up. But I thought Yoshi's Up Down B had to go through platforms. The heck? Imagine trying to claim infringement on a username. Oh no. Oh no. That's some Reddit mod behavior. Like some Discord kitten pimp behavior. How are you so terminally online? You care about a username that much? Fucking Food Network. Funny. Thank you, Food Network. Now show your true colors. Let me hit the up smash. That works too. I like using F smash more anyway. I really wanted that. My friend brought an American flag blanket. Ice spice on the front. What? So hot, dude. Brotherhood of Steel branded power armor. In real life. That's what you get from the game series better than Skyrim and Elder Scrolls. Simply a game series difference. What's up, Jerry Juice? Just working, thought I'd lend it. At the end of the day, with some smash streams on the side. Based. What are these? That's not even. Bro, he needs to hang that blanket up. It is rude. He won't do it. How's your day been? It's been pretty chill. What about yours? What? Dog's laying right behind my chair. It's where he wants me to like roll him over. Going through the motions kind of work, or involved, or like involved kind of day. Also, that skin looks ugly in that lighting. Looks like nuclear waste green. Yeah, apparently. Dude, this I'm sure you've seen him before, a Pichu lover. The guy that's like you what mate as his tag. We ended up doing like this unofficial best of 5. I actually clutched it out too. It went to my direction, to his direction, and I took it for the final game. That matchup's pretty good in my opinion because Pichu's so light. Once you get released from the combo, if you can just make like 2 or 3 reads, it's over. I genuinely can't tell if Ridley gets destroyed by swordies or if it's just even. Low key though, if Ridley was heavier, I would probably like the Ganon matchup more. Then I wouldn't feel nearly as threatened by like every single move. Back throw. Yep. I would say it's pretty chill. All right. Oh. Good. Have a good look with the vultures. That may have been one of the better use cases for that move I've seen in a minute. Force them back, force them to recatch ledge to make an awkward interaction happen. Oh, he really wanted to hold that on me. Yeah, he wants to get that back on me. I got hit at the worst angle too. That's unfortunate. No jump to reposition the up B either. It's going alright. What about you? Ah, he got a little angry at that one too, I could tell. He was feeling the mood after hitting that, after me holding that down smash for so long. And then all he wanted to do was hit me with it. The one of his own. Man, I hope Nick stole all our players, bro. I don't think that's the case though. I think probably Street Fighter 6 stole more players than All Stars. There's a Japanese streamers that get the insane views now. What's up, babe? Made Ta leave loan sharks get banned permanently? What happened? But what got him banned though? Ian mentioned it in another server and he snapped. He started using personal shit to talk shit. Oh, so lame. What a lame. Alright, what a lame-o. What an absolute lame-o. I'm gonna use real life stuff to fuck with you in the game. Get out of here. I don't give a shit about reversing him because people joined the stream and I started trying. You can only tell, you can tell it got him mad though. Yeah, no kidding, right? He sounds like a guy that would probably get hit. That would probably get hit with some baby rage. I mean, yeah, I would make fun of him with a rage quit too. Like, it's just, that's basically just common sense at that point. So, Spirit Archer. Want to run it? Yeah, sure. Hey babe, can you copy the, can you do the arena command and then I'll paste it for the YouTube chat. I don't have any of the bots up in there because I just have the YouTube stream on for VODs later. Like auto VODs basically. Thank you. I don't know if I'd make the switch. I hate YouTube Smash commentators. Well, I'm just doing bad. Not like I'm permanently going over it. Also, there's just something inherently wrong with YouTube Smash commentators. Oh, okay. I know what you mean now. I read that comment like a suggestion. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, who cares? Let them be stupid. Dude, those if you've seen freaking videos on YouTube Smash, I know exactly. Okay, I'm in the same brain space. Yeah, those guys are stupid. It's just like people on those on that one subreddit or whatever, the Smash Rage subreddit or whatever, where people just rant about the most stupid shit. Mars did a video on that recently. I watched it because I thought it'd be funny. It was them blanking out the obvious character in Move from the statement, from the Rage comment on Reddit, and they had to guess what character they were talking about. It was actually a good video. Yeah, those YouTube comments are just like that. It's probably people raging or being actually like 5 years old or some shit. Letter from Rusty, it's been like a year and a half. It's all good. Welcome back. Biscuits. He also unfollowed Ian. Of course he did. Bro's an online Smash player. Bro's probably terminal. So it means a lot to him to go through all that stuff and unfollow and block on every media. Either that or when he boots up Twitch, he probably doesn't want to be reminded of the people that whooped his ass. Ah, you wanted to stand there and get something silly on him. I saw that. Please, run into me. I'll use your momentum against you. Well, I didn't try for it. Oh yeah, because like you snatch that victory right from them. You bring it all the way back. That's like they know in their minds too. Whatever they say after that, whatever rage they spew at you, they know that you basically read them. Like you figured out their soul to come back from that. You can kind of say that about a 5-0, but it's better when they thought they had a chance, right? 5S can just be a bad day. You can't excuse a reversal because you were winning. Exactly. Yeah, that's the better way to put it. He really did put it all on the line. Wow. He put everything on the line there. He put his entire being on the line right there. Bro talked about how awesome he was. And then he started taking W's. The start of the set. Oh my god. Yeah. I agree though. Literally just, if you get reversed and on a 5-4, you just lost. Fuck. Bro got figured out. Yeah. But of course, yeah, that's all funny for sure. But yeah, I love it when I love it, dude. When those people have literally nothing else and they resort to like bullying you about IRL shit. It's funny until it's depressing. It's sad. Close game, yeah. Not much I can do there. That was just good Greninja. Nice. Greninja's a good comeback character. Auto fishing for mending books. I can't find a village. They nerfed auto fishing though. Or are you playing on an older version? That's crazy that they fucking nerfed auto fishing on PC. And Bedrock gets to keep it. Fuck a bunch of that. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not that bad then. It's also on PC? It is not, actually. I would just say, like, God, maybe like slightly pre-pandemic. I remember actually no, it was a little bit, it was actually like right in the middle of the big wave of the first wave of the pandemic, because my friend and I were playing on a Minecraft server. Cause it's like, okay, we can't go to school together anymore, so we'll just do a Minecraft server. We did that. We took it literally all the way to the end too. Literally the pandemic mindset. We just did an entire Minecraft playthrough and we just did so much shit. But yeah, it was like literally during our playthrough they released that update. That auto fishing got nerfed. It was so unfortunate because we were literally fishing for endgame shit too, and we just lost it in the middle. It was so sad, dude. Oh yeah, we didn't go that fast though. We took it really slow. We did. My favorite way to play Minecraft is to do all the machines and just to kind of chill out. So we spend like maybe like an hour or two fucking around, exploring or whatever, and then we'll just like spend the rest of it making machines, auto machines and stuff. Because I think that's where Minecraft is fun for me. I like building the machines to automate it. I'm not like one of those people that like build the big bases or build like the fancy bases or the pixel art or whatever. But I love making. I have made some good bases before though. One of my favorite bases that I lost on back in my 360 days was making this awesome sprawling mountain base. I love finding the giant mountains and then making like giant structures inside. That's super fun. The fucking they give me shit and call me a dwarf man, but it's true. I love it. Especially since there's a good chance that you can cheat weather mods by going underground and using torchlight to grow crops. I actually learned that on quite a few weather mods. You can cheat the weather and grow any crops you want most of the time, except for winter. Damn it. Clear my throat and get the hear me. Okay, sweet. What's up? Let's look for the groove, not the piano. Try to listen to some Persona mixes on YouTube. Eventually always goes down to some piano. Find it, that's not the vibe at all. Tried and true. Good. I don't think it was really camping at all. What was the character? All I need to know is really just what the character was. Well then, yeah, that's camping. I don't blame you. Look, not everyone's gonna like that style. I don't love it, but that's Sonic. That's how you play them. There's all those guys like Clockwork that's like, I have Rushdown Sonic. Good for you, man. That's cool. That's like that works on Wi-Fi and people that aren't just as good at the game. But if you want to be like actually good with Sonic, then camp. So yeah, it is camping. I think more people just need to kind of accept what Smash is at this point. The game's lamer than people think it is. It's why it's on a decline. It's why I play Melee. Yeah. I respect the Melee players. I still think that game's flawed. But the problem is the upgrades to Melee being Rivals and Nick All-Stars are never going to get popular. Because they have the same level of movement and freedom and expression. It's just without all the extra work. It adds the complexity, but it keeps the core of Smash the same, which is the accessibility. Which is why I really appreciate this game's existing, but they're never gonna get big. Smash just is forever a giant shadow. Because I've seen Nick All-Stars Brawl 2. It actually has a really good pace. It slowed down the pace, but it has the same level of movement freedom as something like Melee or its own first game. It just slowed it down a little bit to have the speed of Ultimate, which is still, you know, fast, but, you know, slower, right? I think it's a good pace for the game. It's just Ultimate doesn't have enough universal movement options to be, and it put its speed in an awkward place to not compensate for it, for the lack of them. Therefore, it's a lamer game. It's flawed, but we use those flaws and broken stuff as a strength. Of course, yeah. I get what you're talking about. You're talking about the bugs, and the bugs that became tech. That's why I respect it, and that's why I think the universal tech of that game, it being implemented in an easier way is a good way forward. I don't know about wave dashing. While it is certainly nice and it helps, I think wave landing should be kept personally. Maybe just like a universally faster game. Also, I really love the slime meter. It will go underappreciated as fuck how good the slime meter is. The slime meter is the closest thing the platform fighter has to the Street Fighter 6 drive rush, or the drive meter. And that is literally like the drive meter in Street Fighter 6 is fucking chef's kiss. It is a beautiful mechanic. and it just evolved the game so well. God, it is beautiful. But holy shit, the platform fighter has nothing like that. But the slime meter's really close. It's a good direction to that. But I like that Nick All-Stars Brawl 2 doesn't cater to melee. It doesn't cater to melee, but it actually it's slightly slower game plan actually keeps it in line with the modern games, which is what you need to cater towards. Smart. I think that's the biggest problem about modern platform fighters. Oh, you cured a zombie villager? W. I love getting zombie villager spawners. I put that shit right in my base and I just start making an entire village of my own. Easy W. I get to do whatever I want. But yeah, I think that's the problem with platform fighters is that people are very weak to camping in this game, like mentally, because it's so it's so apparent and obtuse. It's like can't, like, being patient in Street Fighter, you're like literally like an arm's length away, right? So patience is like micro spacing and it's still engaging because your opponent's right there. But with Smash, it's a movement based game, and that's why speed matters, because you want to make sure that you have the same speed or faster than your opponent to compensate for the space. So a good game typically has that kind of tension where it's like they're both of equal mobility, so the pressure is on most of the stage. But if any of that balance is shifted, it's tough, because you better be a zoner or something to still keep it engaging. Otherwise, if you have other problems, kind of like Ridley, for example, he's a really good one. If it's just a bad situation for you, you're just chilling on the other side. You were just vibing over there, waiting for a potential opportunity to then make your big play. While he certainly has decent movement speed, it's the other problems that keep him from that hinder his ability to move and to maneuver and do stuff. Smash camping just makes it look lame, more lame and unfun than it is. I mean, they're kind of right too. I mean, the joke about Street Fighter stealing our players makes a lot of sense, because it never really feels like camping unless you're like genuinely proficient at it. It's the other way around. Smash Bros, everybody can camp. Everybody gets something out of camping for the most part. Or at least being patient at a longer range than your threat distance. In Street Fighter, you actually have to be proficient at camping. Unlike Smash, where it's like you have to be proficient at rushdown. You have to be very proficient as a character at the aggression, which is such a huge flaw in the game. That's how you know your game is geared towards lame, when your character needs to be proficient at the aggression and the rushdown to be considered good at it, in like an extreme way too. Otherwise, if you're anything more than extremely good at it, you're probably pretty defensive. You're probably a whiff punisher in this game that goes in and closes the distance when your opponent makes a mistake. Squirtle is considered a fast rushdown in this, but realistic, and he's a very good whiff punisher. There's only like a small list of characters in this game that that go for the aggression and keep aggressing. And that's they keep the aggro aggressing, and then aggressing's not every, you know what I mean. And keep the aggression on. Aggressing. That was dumb. But that's the problem. It's like you have like people like you have Guile and I'm blanking on his name. Dulcim. Yeah, Guile's and Dulcim. They are proficient at zoning and Guile with camping. In a game that is it's I would say it's a pretty aggressive game because your opponent's always like right there. GG's though. I know what y'all talking about, but you really don't have to camp to be good in this game. It's way easier. I'm not advocating for camping. I think if you want to be pro level and really good, everybody camps. Everybody camps at some point. Everybody slows down a bad situation. Because with all this space, being patient is camping. That's really just gotta. You gotta pick and choose when to camp. Exactly. You have to know when camping is proper and when it's just excessive. Now, if your character's game plan is to camp, good for you. Your game is just simply easier. But everybody camps at some point, and I think people don't understand that about this game. And that's why I think it's still lamer than most people think this game is. On the outside looking in, it's still just a lamer game. Because there's just more space to work with, therefore being patient in Street Fighter versus Smash is just entirely different. You have the guy chilling on the entire other side of the stage, trying to kind of resetting the game, hoping for a better outcome, which is totally fair and valid. It's just not nearly as fun as trying to like do a small dash back or two in Street Fighter, so that that you're not within foot and arm distance of that character in Street Fighter. The closer distance just makes it a more interesting game. And that's why those games have 60-second timers. And the ones that give you more space, longer timers. You start getting into those anime fighters, you start having longer timers. Because there's more space to work with, there's probably more projectiles at play. But there's also stuff like air dashes and and big dashes and stuff like that, Russians, etc. Like Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Greninja feels campy, but he's just fast as fuck and swings second usually, but he doesn't really camp, he just slips in and out. Yeah, Greninja is a really good example of people misunderstanding what he is. He is very, his shield is one of the worst shields in the game. You're not getting out of your shield because you don't have any options to get out of your shield. Sorry, Greninja, your shield sucks. So it's like you have to play like a ninja. You can't turtle up and win. You have to keep your movement on. And if the opponent is, if you keep making your plays and getting put in a bad spot, then you probably want to camp. Put them in a bad spot so then you can capitalize on it. Dodging in and out like an actual ninja is very cool because they obviously intended that. But a lot of people don't like that because it typically means like very second player with punishing playstyle. If they're good, or if you're just not getting the right situations. But yeah, camping just makes the game, like you said earlier, Ranger, yeah. It's like you have someone like Greninja, where that defensive playstyle is making things easier, but you still have put a lot of onus on yourself. You still have to put a lot of work on yourself to get the same results as someone like Wii Fit or Samus or someone with, especially someone with a charge shot. Not a slight, but let's be honest here. If you have a charge shot, you're privileged and carry. It's fine. That's just how it is. I'm surprised that the Smash YouTubers haven't done like a move archetype tier list, because the charge shot archetype would probably be in the top 5. Especially if you're Samus. The way I try to play is really just to take advantage of my good advantage state. I just want my games to go as quickly as possible. Yeah, exactly. See, you're doing what Smash wants you to do. You're doing what modern Smash wants you to do. Stop playing slow-ass, boring neutral with defensive cross-stage camping, or at least defense or within threat range with punishing defensively. And just get one of those, or if you know the guy's defensive and you think you can actually make the aggressive play, go for it. Obviously, you're a fast character. If you think that he won't expect it, W, and then just like turn that one thing into a stock, just like fucking Kazuya and all the guys at the top. All the good characters have some way to blow you up immediately after touching you, or their mechanics are so ridiculous that even if they need more than once, it's still really challenging to deal with regardless. So yeah, for sure. I think Greninja is very good for this meta. The problem is that his shield sucks, so L. He's too risky and way too sweaty for most people. Shielding isn't that bad. All the universal shield options suck. I mean, I don't know exactly how Up-B fares, but you can probably punish that. That would be the only one I still contend as a maybe. But like your back air and your forward air, it's like, okay, those aren't real. What else you got? Most people just have bear, and Up-B. You just don't Up-B, you just jump. That still requires releasing shield though. It's not technically an out of shield option, so you're not getting that frame advantage like you would like fucking Cloud Up-B, where it just literally it cancels the shield holding into an Up-B. You're just like, you're releasing the shield and then jumping. You can jump out of shield. Okay. I can kind of see that a little bit. Jump out of shield is frame 3. It's not bad. Okay. Maybe. Then at least Greninja has the fastest full hop in the game. He is a frog. That makes sense. Okay, I can kind of see that a little bit. That makes kind of some sense. That's still only mid though, and that's one option. Don't get me wrong, that full hop is really hard to catch for people. Isn't he literally the highest full hop in the game? And like, I mean, you're getting punished by Falco if he reads you, because he's the only one that's actually, that can jump high enough in a single hop to catch you. Oh, is Falco higher? Damn, I thought it was the other way around. I always forget. They both jump like stupid high. They go like well above triplat. Okay, so it's the ascending speed that's different. His is higher, but the ascension speed isn't as great. Okay. Actually, a cool nuance. I respect the game does for that. Falco only character in the game who can full up on the Battlefield platform. So ridiculous, dude. I really thought Greninja could do that too. Can Greninja do it if he does Waveland? Because that gives you like that slight nudge upward. You IDJ, you can reach the platform. Oh, okay, so it isn't even that close. That sucks. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you get the positioning on most of the cast. And you still have your second jump too, because most of the cast isn't catching that first jump. But I guess people don't talk about that because you still have to deal with juggling, and a lot of characters love juggling situations, I guess. And then you still have some matchups like Game & Watch where their up air would just hit you anyway. And that's still putting you in a bad position. And maybe someone like Mario needs to double jump, but he can probably still get you. I don't know how high Incineroar jumps in comparison, but I feel like if he double jumped, his up air is definitely fast enough to still catch you. Eevee. What about Waveland? If you IDJ or Shuriken at the peak of the jump. Okay. For example, if I'm shielding versus DSS, I jump out of shield. She has to double jump up air to catch me. Yeah, so they expend 2 of their 3 major resources in the air. I guess 2 of their 4, I mean, because dodge. Just to have the potential to hit you. Yeah. You know, when you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound that bad. Okay. Alright, actually, I'm convinced. That's irrefutable. I can't argue with that. That does suck that it's literally only positioning. That's like Mute Ace's fucking video on easy characters that he did a year back, where he complains about Peach. You need to do this complex shit for positioning. That definitely sucks. That you do that for positioning and not much else, unlike other characters where it's like, I'm Cloud, I up B, and like the fucking the fucking Wojak that has the plug going back into his brain, that's Cloud up B. Greninja over here going high jump for positioning and nothing else. I can see that. Okay, I understand now. I am now of the mindset that Greninja shield is average. Because let's be honest, it's literally only for positioning. Okay, so now I believe you can actually escape shield without getting fucked up. That's still only escaping in a game that loves retaliation. So it's unfortunate. But hey, at least now I understand you can escape. You're just missing the other part. Though I will admit, actually thinking about it some more, that's only good on FD though. Let's see, different defenses, you can footstool down air, nair, up smash fair for a true shield. Really? That's kind of nice. Footstools are busted. Footstools are so broken. Dude, like literally the end game of Smash Ultimate. I cannot wait to see the potential footstools from these pros. It's gonna be fucking nasty. The game doesn't really, the game hasn't really been doing it enough now in the modern era, but I feel like if the game goes on long enough, we might see some really crazy stuff with footstools. The tech that we're figuring out with those is so broken. Just silly. I don't know. Now I feel like I'm like, God damn it. Now that I'm thinking about stages, I don't know. Maybe I'm back on the negative train for Ninja Shield, though. Because like, you get like, if there's okay, triplat sucks for that strat, jumping out of shield, because your positioning doesn't mean nearly as much when the opponent has platforms to go back up there with you. Sure, they're not literally directly catching you, and you have some retaliation against them. Like, you see them coming up to you, climbing up on this platform slowly in comparison to your literal one jump. But equal chance for them to gain positioning on you, same as them. Now it's like a net zero situation, because if they go up there with you, climbing on the platforms to get to you from your jump, now it's like a net zero. Well, I guess it's still better than I thought it was still, but I don't know. You say only on FD. Let's talk about if I'm in the corner at TNZ or Kalos, or I can just go to ledge on purpose because my jump is also hard to catch from ledge. It's true. Okay. Yeah, like that out of shield on Kalos or TNC, where if like for Kalos you stand center stage, there's no platforms to help you there. Now of course if you're shielding at ledge, it might be a little tricky, but you're right, just go to ledge with your jump, because they can catch you, but they may not want to chase you off stage, and at least you put yourself back on ledge. I can see that. That's not bad. And of course TNC, it's like you got Kalos variant for the thing we just discussed with the Kalos strategies, and then you have I forget, was it, yeah, City has the Kalos variant, and then Town has the center plat. So now you have the ledge, your ledge shield, you can jump without too much worry. I'm telling you, it's not optimal to shield all the time, but the few times I have to because of my movement, I can escape the situation. Yeah. Yeah, of course. The gotta preface this whole conversation with the asterisks. Greninja hates shielding. It doesn't matter if it's not bad. Why even put yourself in that situation at all? When you could just be a sneaky little ninja and hit and run. You're like Greninja's like Sonic if he wasn't incentivized to camp a move. Actually, because Sonic's also hit and run. He's just so extreme at it. Greninja's like owning the other way. He's got way better boxing than Sonic because Sonic doesn't have real boxing. While Greninja does. Never thought about it like that. Dude. Greninja definitely loses the fox. It's Jover. You were done. You were kaput. You come up against a fucking light prodigy at light school. It's over. Swap characters. Simply L plus simply better. Same boxing. Crazier moves to press. Fox Greninja's even? Wait, is it actually? I feel like Fox wouldn't let your hit and run be as easy. Ask Light? Okay. Well, I believe the man, so. I ain't like a anti-vaxxer doing my own research. I believe the professionals. Touche, Light. Because I was thinking Fox was kind of like your Roy for Sonic. Because, Roy kind of messes with Sonic pretty hard. On the way. Inkling or Marth? I don't know. What are you feeling? You said you were feeling Marth. Go ahead and do that. Fox is easy to parry. He can't up smash me out of shield because my moves are too safe, etc. It's actually really nice. Damn, that's actually really nice. Not having to worry about up smash out of shield is kind of crazy. I didn't know that. That's actually like really nice. That's like one of their main clutches too. Let me up smash out of shield. This will clutch. Greninja's like, nah, I'm good. So good. What I'll say is that it's a super fun matchup. But if I parry him, I can always down throw a dash attack. Plus it's easy to edge guard. That's true. Yeah, because water shurikens are disjoints, right? I assume that they were. But then you have people like Pit where it's like, it's not really a disjoint, it's just fake. It's depressing. I wish he was better. Make his stuff actually disjointed, please. You guys for landing there. There. Mix-ups, it's easy to footstool. That's nice. Knowing that it's even makes sense. Now it clicks. Because I would say for the most part, when is Fox not typically a pretty fun matchup, but like those hyper aggression characters are just typically fun to fight. Because they kind of break that conventional mold for Smash. Where it's a defensive oriented game, so it's like, he's like one of the few exceptions. Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. I was literally about to say water shuriken, but then it's like, oh yeah, reflector. Lol. Smash Bros, baby. The guys that are good at aggression, it's as good as camping. Shows how good movement is. Any suggestions for what to do with Marth besides hit dippers? Don't be afraid to use down air in really weird ways. Like, hitting down air on the sides and tippering that is actually very potent. At earlier and mid percents. Also, F tilt is underappreciated because not many people play Marth, but it's fucking busted. And because you're not Lucina, I wouldn't recommend shield breakering, like doing shield breaking checks. Because you have to, a lot of that shield breaking and damage comes from you tippering it. You gotta be a little careful on that. But I would say if you can just, I would say don't check it, but if you know, then charge that shit and temper it. If you get any charge on Shield Breaker, you will blow them off the face of this planet. They will go to Mars. Tipper full charge Shield Breaker, not hitting a Shield Breaker, it is disgusting. That move is so strong. It's like Ganon Warlock Punch levels of silly. Good Fox versus Greninja and good Greninja versus Sheik always goes to like 130 left. It almost never feels like we're camping. Yeah, because y'all are just both like both, all the characters involved there. It's like they run in and they do the anime slash and then they go out and they go back in. And then someone probably gets a hit and then they convert that. Boom, boom, boom. Shield Breaker doesn't actually change shield damage with the tipper. Only damage and knockback. If you get if you get a tipper normal aerial on their shield and hit them with an uncharged Shield Breaker, it should break the shield. Dead ass? Oh man. Okay, never mind. Listen to this, man. I was lied to. But that's cleared up. Alright. That's disgusting. Someone told me that the shield damage was dependent on the tipper, which totally makes sense. I was like, okay, I heard that. No, I heard that, and I was like, that makes sense. That's fucking Mars. That's his thing. Tipper or no tipper changes the world. But the fact that you don't need to tipper for that, that's nasty. Okay. I'm using Mars Blue Walt from Mystery of the Emblem. Did you go to the wiki for that, or do you actually play Fire Emblem? Alright. Have fun with the grind, good sir. You know, I think it's funny though. I like how two of the most once I started streaming Smash, two of the most common people I've seen as like an archetype of person is like the baby rager no lives that are in the basement and kind of suck, and then the gym bros that are like really good. They don't put too much time into it. Those are the most common archetypes I've seen. If it's like a archetype of person for this game. Other than that, it's like varied people. So the gym bros are typically like godlike as fuck, and then the terminally online people kind of suck, or they're like endlessly grinding with a horrible mindset or some shit. I'm varied, right? You're varied, bugs don't work. You just have anger issues. It's different. You're not terminal. Not yet, anyway. I worry sometimes. Thinking of those two stereotypes makes me think how many weird people there are in the world. A lot. It feels like over half is a sort of stereotype. Kinda, yeah. Twitter didn't help. I'm gonna sound like a boomer for like a second, but Twitter did not help. I don't think that's. I hope that's cold information for most people. That like, the more the generations go and the easier that they get access to the internet, the more Twitter's just gonna corrupt them like quicker. So like Twitter just makes people more terminally online. like quicker and more efficiently, because obviously their job as a company is to keep you on there. That's what keeps them happy and fat with money and awesomeness. What you mean? Bro. Yeah, you're Sonic. Twitter isn't my app. The only way I'm hearing things from Twitter is the people who just give a rundown on what's going there. Smart. Same. I have my favorite news YouTubers, and I curated my Reddit to just news stuff, because Reddit is not funny anymore. Holy shit, dude, Reddit is not funny anymore. The memes are just so not worth it. I get way more memes from TikTok reposts on YouTube. That cloud has a lot of delay. All right, I got you. I use quite a bit of Twitter because I update people on Japanese Smash, because I know about that. That's the thing about like popular content creators. They've talked about quite a few of it, and Alfred actually had a video recently, because he's kind of going to like a bit of a Twilight mindset where he's just like living off his success and he's just talking about real shit on stream sometimes. He's kind of mentioning how, like, as content creators, you're like, you have to engage with Twitter and stuff and social media excessively to get your job done, right? You got to be like really good at that. You're forced to kind of see it and deal with it and keep up with it. Like, a good bit of your job once you get to become a really big content creator is like going in there, really just like keeping up with social media. Finding that cloud can be mentally, it's all good. Because obviously, like, terminally online people, they're gone. You can't talk to them. Not really. I don't think not many of them actually get out of that for salvation. That's why I appreciate content creators talking about that stuff, like the bigger ones, like the really big ones. I appreciate when they talk about that because they actually had a good mindset. They're forced to engage with it as a part of their job, but they came into that life with completely different intentions for the most part. Alfred, PewDiePie, etc. A lot of these guys came in with very different intentions, and if they just wanted to be successful, they had to deal with that stuff. So it's cool to get their perspective on it, because they're actually like intelligent, mostly not corrupted humans. Some of them go the way of the dark side, and I kind of don't blame them. You're forced to engage. If Twitter's the dark side, a lot of content creators gotta dip into it. Light side's going outside and touching grass, and actually, like, maybe like working on your body, etc. Learning skills, etc. That's like the light side, right? So it's good when they have like those takes, in my opinion. It's a good window into kind of how it is. Sucks. Twitter's mostly messed up. I was thinking Elon buying it would change things for the better, or burn down Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry, Louis. I saw your name earlier. It's one of those things. I was like already talking, so I was like, I'll get to him when I'm done. And then the conversation just kept going. Wow, I kept going. I could have stopped at any time and said hi, but it's one of them days. It's good. It's good. I feel like I have a healthy balance, but probably just me lying to myself to feel better about it. Don't worry. Look, you can apply the I lied until it became like real. That for sure. I know quite a few friends that are like, they lie about that until it just kind of becomes the thing. I have a healthy balance, and eventually it just did. They eventually just kind of pushed towards it while also kind of lying about it. So they didn't, then eventually they kind of did, right? I think you're probably fine. True. Dude, I wish Terry was played even more than he is. He's so fun. Goes in there, he bursts on you. So powerful and fun. He's just good at the game. He's like baby Beezy. He's got good combos and stuff, and they're just really cool to watch. I have a Twitter account, but only because some job applications want you to have one. Yeah. I figured that might be the case. Like, I feel like you kind of need some social media accounts. Like, I feel like even if you don't interact, I feel like you need a social media account that's filled out. So you look like a fucking human, I think. Because that's so common to have social media. I think it actually be weird for people to see people not even have an account on like a very on like the most popular social media website. Like, I actually just made a Twitter account like a year or two ago, actually. I just did all those questions that it gives you, like, hey, what are your interests? Pick these categories, and like, you know, fill yourself out. And I just started like, now I'll just go into things that I like, Nintendo or a certain content creator, and I'll just follow their Twitter. And it's like, okay, now I have like a filled out Twitter on my main Gmail. I'm chilling. Now I don't look like a fucking psychopath. I just don't want to engage in Twitter, but I don't want to look like a psychopath because I don't have one, right? What do you mean it's only Reddit and YouTube? What are you, a sociopath? Even though I'm probably healthier than the person I would probably think that too. Ooh, bro's grinding Twitter. Respect. The only reason I'm on Twitter so much is I have to much time to waste on the bus, ride to school. I don't have any better apps. Actually, you could be reading a book. I respect that though. On the bus, I would usually just swap between either reading a graphic novel or a manga or a book. And I was chilling. I got the tunes into and it felt so good. Especially since my ride was actually a pretty decent length too. Felt good. Though of course, like every real human being on the planet, I also play Battle Cats, so you're a real one if you do. Yeah, that guy had a bell or something. I saw him use a bell, okay. My entire childhood was Battle Cats. Dude, hold on. Dude, mobile game childhood go. Forget that goddamn. I need to pull it up because I haven't done it in so long. But there's this fucking like bike game. Let me see if I can find it, dude. I never realized how many people also had like an iPad as a kid. I mean, I heard about it, right? But I don't know. I never thought about it. Well, like till later when I stopped playing mobile games obsessively. Let's see if I can like work on it. Do like games, yeah. Let's see. We could like my really old ones. They better still be on here. How far does it go back? Oh, does it not go back any further? Man. Okay, why no Pixel Gun 3D? But I was trying to find this bike game. I mean, like, bike game. I don't know. Let's see. Bike race. Yeah, there we go. Bike race, motorcycle games. That's the one, too. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, Pixel Gun 3D, bike race, motorcycle games. Literally every single Angry Birds game. My grandma knew that all too well. I have a little bit too much Angry Birds merch as a kid. It's a little weird, actually. Not exactly the merch I wanted to have. Thinking about it later. Oh, I'm chilling. Overall, I think it's been a pretty alright day, actually. And then, I love it when we get some good discussions in here. It's been great. So it's always a treat. There's only one bad Angry Birds game, that's Dream Blast. Alright. Let me hit you with it. Here's the GOAT lineup, okay? Angry Birds 1. Angry Birds Rio. Angry Birds Space. Isn't there another one? There's another one. I think there's probably something else I'm missing. I don't know, those are the ones I got. Those are the ones I did. Star Wars. Shit, I forgot. Oh, I forgot about Star Wars. Did I say space already? Space, I don't know. Yeah. Star Wars 2. That one was actually pretty good. Yeah. I always forget about Star Wars because it's like space but with like powers. They just wanted like whenever they wanted to give Redbird a new power, they just made an entirely new Angry Birds game. In Star Wars, he had the lightsaber whoosh whoosh. In Rio, he had like some, I don't know, like basic ass charge or something. They wanted the, in space, he had like some kind of like weird like gravity thing. I forget. Hey, we want to give the main bird a new power. Okay, make a new game out of it. Give everybody else a costume. Don't even change their powers. Just yeah. Give Redbird a new power and then we chillin'. I did like Redbird having the lightsaber. That was fun. He had a fruit hat for crack. Red will never have a good power. Yeah. In the original game, isn't like if you tap the screen, like he literally just did like a cry. He didn't even have a power. I have cringe memories of Pixel Gun. Pixel Gun was so good at that. I love Pixel Gun as a kid. It's like, I got Minecraft. But what if I had Minecraft with guns? Because I was really convinced, like, oh well, it looks like Minecraft, therefore it's just good, and it has guns, so I'm cooking. Let me simply just grind this game. So dumb. There's probably some other games I'm missing. Obviously I played Subway Surfers, of course. I think literally everybody and their grandma played Subway Surfers. I actually came back to, it's funny enough, I actually came back to Subway Surfers recently. Because I was like, hey, I wanted to play that game. I was actually feeling like playing that game, which is weird because I don't really feel about that like mobile games, but it's like almost like a nostalgia, which is I don't know how to feel about having mobile game nostalgia. I'm just gonna I think I'm just gonna have that thought unresolved, I think. That's super weird to me still. Yeah. But I came back to it feeling it, and I actually ended up grinding it for a week because if you grinded it, you would get Burger King. The Burger King. I was like, I want the Burger King. I did it. I literally just did. I just kept playing the game talking about Burger King on my account. That's it. So yeah, go back to Subway Surfers whenever the Burger King event is on. They'll bring the crossover back, I'm sure. And you too can get the Burger King. Please sponsor me. How about Plague Inc? Oh, dude. I played a little bit of Plague Inc. It was super chill. I liked the sandbox of it, but I didn't play it for too long. Because it didn't have like a big objective draw to me, personally. Yeah, I was like, when I was looking for mobile games, I was looking for that sense of like checkboxes, right? Checkboxes and kind of getting shit done. Or like an endless runner or something. It was a little aimless, right? But I liked it, but I knew a lot of friends that played it. I knew this guy, Matthew, he played the shit out of it. He loved that game like it was always on his phone. What about Sonic on mobile? The main Sonic game, Sonic Dash, that one's cool. But if you're a real one, you know about Sonic Runners and how it was genuinely like one of the best Sonic games to release ever. Like high fucking key. Take that for what you will against the rest of the Sonic series. It's true, that game is so good though. It has so many great references. It has such good gameplay. There's an entire documentary on YouTube about some dude literally documenting the entire history of Sonic Runners. You can go watch it. I actually watched it like a year ago. It's pretty good too. Anyway, I meant Sonic 1, 2, and 4. Yeah, I love those games. Pulling out the privilege times 10, you were Joker. You were already times 12. You can be higher than that. Or it's like, I actually grind Pikachu, so that means I'm privileged times 15 because I know how to use them. I never played the original Sonics on mobile. I actually played them on my 3DS for the first time. And then like a few years later, I went back and sweeped them. Just sad because Sonic 2 on mobile had Hidden Palace Zone with the secret Eggman fight that they restored. Thank you, Blockhead. Y'all are the goats. Thank you for making Mania. I'm not saying hire this man, but hire that man. The blocky motherfucker is privileged Mach 10. Oh yeah, duh. You right? I forgot. How could I forget? Steve Man himself. Sorry, I was actually in a joyous mindset. I forgot what the block man had to offer. JK. I love Steve. I think people are way too worried about Steve being a busted character, and they don't appreciate how awesome he is. He's so cool. I try to be the voice of the hyperactive kid. I think he's cool as fuck. Also, because I love Minecraft. I still do. I don't play it as often. You know, this moveset's so cool. because he does everything, it represents Minecraft really well. It may be overpowered, but it's a great representation of how Minecraft is. It's fucking awesome. It is totally privilege to the second dimension, but man, is it so cool. I wish I liked playing him. He ain't my vibe. I got to the end of mobile, but I had 1 emerald. Ah, Eggman's doing the toss thing on you, dude. He's like, haha, elbozo, you didn't get the other emeralds. I still win. Did Sonic 1 mobile port add Supersonic or no? I forget. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Sonic 1 is one of the worst Sonics you can play, so I don't blame you for not beating it. Alright, have fun with Kingdom Hearts, man. Be easy. To be fair. To be honest and fair. EBH fair. Hadn't seen that one yet. Steve being OP is canonically accurate considering he can slaughter a fucking dragon with his bare hands. It's true. Yeah. Good Sonic. If you were Lucina, you didn't have to worry about tempers. So maybe you would have stole the dragon. No, there's definitely an argue to be made that because Marth needs fewer hits, he's better. But you also have to space against Sonic, who's fast as fuck, so whatever. Minor spelling error, my statement is automatically evolved. Ah, I see, you've been around the block on the internet. You understand the rules of the internet. Of course, of course. You're right, I forgot to invalidate your statement. Forgot the rules of the internet there. Look. Here's my defense of Steve, and I only really need just I only need just a sentence or two to defend Steve and how awesome he is design-wise. I've been to English class. You think I have it? That was good. Okay. I only need like a few sentences to defend Steve. And it's not even that hard. He's a very awesomely designed character. And Sakurai and his team should get fucking praises and gold medals and shit. Because he put Minecraft on neutral B. He literally put all of Minecraft on neutral B. That's it. Isn't that fucking insane? Sorry, I happen to beef. Anyway, that's my argument. They put all of Minecraft on one button, neutral B, and the rest of the kit was genius references while also inspiring creativity. Giga W. Steve, this is my favorite matchup. Sonic Steve is your favorite matchup. Dang, you're gonna love Modern Ultimate. This is your favorite matchup. You're gonna be seeing this so often. It's crazy. Genuinely though, you were like, okay, jokes aside though, you're gonna see this a lot. This matchup is the future of Ultimate. Like high key. Sega versus Microsoft. Nintendo is nowhere to be seen. Okay, Steve's bad right now. They'll figure that out. They'll stop. They'll get their head out of their asses and unban him. Because while he has problems, they banned him on dumb charges anyway. My friend called it the Red Scare, and it's so fucking true. Steve is literally the Red Scare. They banned him for dumb reasons, and they just need to get their head out of their asses and formally unban him. Like, across the world again. Like, seriously though? Yeah. Fortunately, all I have to say to that is chili dogs. True. I thought it would have been cool if they had to beat a chili dog as a taunt in this game. I think that's a missed opportunity, but I understand because chili dogs aren't necessarily super core to Sonic. So seriously? Nice. Yeah, you're like... dude, I would love a fucking comedy skit of that scenario, bro. You have the whole crowd literally Moai-faced, and you're just over here going, yeah, woo! Yeah, baby! Let me tell me the stupidest shit, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. The Sonic vs. Steve Enjoyer. Wait, what percent was he at? I wasn't paying attention. I just saw that kill. I don't know if that's how you spell it. I think you actually got that right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think there was a Z in there. I might be capping. Hold on. Google. Yeah, it's with a Z. The only thing you got wrong was a Z, so pretty good. Everything else is right except for the Z. That's all. It's one of those phonetic spellings where typically you would get it wrong for putting a Z in those words, but it's actually right this time because English is dumb. So actually, I guess it kind of makes sense because when you sound it out as like a Z, it's phonetic. I guess typically if you hear a Z sound, it's not usually wrong, but because English is dumb, it kind of is. Yeah, it's a language. Blame the Romans for taking over everything and just kind of like just molding everything together. It's super dumb. This language has been forming for way too long, and somehow it still hasn't formed into something coherent. The skit you were joking about was literally me at Wave Dash 23. I was the only player in the crowd cheering for Sonic at all. I wanted to land a win too. I have to admit. I can't be a Sonic enjoyer. I mean, I want to be a Sonic enjoyer in this game. I just don't like how he plays. I would love to love Sonic in all of his other mediums and then actually play him in Smash. I'd like to complete the Sonic persona, but I can't do that. It's not feasible. Also, y'all can go crazy on this match because this is the last one and I'm logging off for tonight. So arena positioning is fake. Y'all can do stupid shit. But wrap it up quick because my lasagna is out of the oven. I'll be right back. Rip Steve? Need to fill my water. The Steve clutch. Actually, I think the clutch would have happened if it was like Diamondbacker. No resources? No way. Okay, that's unfortunate. That, by the way, it wasn't even the lava that was towards the ledge. It was the left lava that hit you. It's awkward. GG, y'all. That shit is silly. I kind of just realized that I actually didn't play that whole time, but whatever. Anyway, I'm outies. Enjoy some lasagna. Catch you tomorrow. For sure, good games. Peace, guys. Sonic vs. you was fun? Why? Crazy. Alright, later, guys.